presentation of Fox Sports.
We are Fox Sports. We are LA.
Couldn't ask for a more beautiful day here in the Emerald City. The roof is open, beautiful temperatures here, and it's a perfect night for baseball at Safeco Field. It's game 2 of the 3-game set between your Angels and the Seattle Mariners. As we welcome you back to Angels baseball here on Fox Sports West, along with Mark Gubiza, I'm Victor Rojas. And last night we were treated yet again to another spectacular performance by Mike Trout, not only offensively with the home run, but a fantastic defensive play in center.
Yeah, Victor, we were marveled every single day what he's going to do with the bat, with his legs, with his glove. And take a look at our AT&T Universe Rewind. We're going to get an opportunity to look at 2 amazing things that Mike Trout did once again last night. Pitch down, back up slider over the middle part of the plate, hits out his 36th home run of the season for Mike Trout, crushing the ball. And then the play he made in center field, going back on no, he cannot get back there, just leaps up and makes an unbelievable catch. Mike Trout can do it all. Even with his eyes closed, he can catch a baseball. He had to leap that high to make an unreal play for Mike Trout. What he's done this season, he leads the American League in runs scored, RBI, extra base hits, the last player to do that in all 3 categories. Ken Griffey Jr. in Seattle back in '97 when he won the AL MVP award. So he's in line to win that award. Every single game we look up and thinking, what is he going to do next?
I know you say pitchers are athletes, but I don't think there's a pitcher that makes that play out in center field. Although maybe you.
Maybe me.
Maybe you. We're going to step away for a moment. Speaking of pitchers, when we return here to Safeco Field, we'll focus in on tonight's starter, C.J. Wilson. We're trying to figure out which C.J. is going to show up tonight. Angels Baseball is brought to you by CarMax. Start the search for your next car at CarMax. And by the Fiat 500 1957 edition. Return of the original. Visit FiatUSA.com to learn more. Game 2 of this 3-game set right around the corner. Mentioned going to break. The C.J. Wilson's on the mound for the Angels, and very important start for him going into the postseason.
Yeah, he certainly has to get locked back in like he was a couple of starts ago against Seattle at home. He had dominating stuff. He was ahead of the count consistently. His balance was great. 7 innings, 1 hit. Had an opportunity outside of 1 bad pitch to Justin Smoker throwing a no-hitter during the course of that game. Then the very next game out there for C.J. Wilson, could not throw a strike. Balance wasn't there, overthrowing pitches, inconsistent for C.J. Wilson, only lasted 2/3 of an inning. Important for him to go out and make sure he dominates the strike zone, get that good feeling going again, because he's going to be out there and needed so in the postseason for the Halos.
He'll be opposed by James Paxton, the left-hander for the Seattle Mariners. We're just about ready for baseball here in Seattle. Sit back and relax. Line up the first pitch when we return. Set and had a great crowd last night for Fan Appreciation Night. Another great crowd expected tonight. Over 33,000 are expecting. They've got the rally towels working. That looks pretty cool. And hoping that we see a lot of red towels
yes,
or something to that effect on Thundersticks perhaps on Thursday when the Angels kick off the American League.
Just get extremely loud. That's what we want to see.
It will be extremely loud. Mariners still with an outside chance of getting to the postseason, or at the very least tying for a wild card spot. They are 2 back of the Oakland Athletics. Oakland currently trailing the Texas Rangers by the score of 3-1, even though that game is still early in that one. They are just now in the bottom of the 4th inning. Derek Holland, who was scheduled to start for Texas, was scratched due to a migraine. Scott Baker got to start against Jeff Samardzija. Samardzija's allowed 3 runs so far, and I would imagine that if that score holds, that Holland might be able to pitch tomorrow against Oakland. We'll see what happens here tonight in a very important game for Seattle. Mariners have taken the field. We will take a look at manager Mike Scioscia's starting lineup for game number 161. Cole Calhoun leading things off in right field. Mike Trout in center. Albert Pujols at first base. Howie Kendrick, the cleanup hitter, at second. David Freese at third. Eric Ibar, the shortstop. Chris Sutton behind the plate. Jake Crone gets a start at DH today. Colin Cowgill gets a starting nod in left field. He will bat ninth as they take on the 25-year-old left-hander native of Richmond, British Columbia, Canada. His name is James Paxton.
And Paxton has a good power fastball. Will pitch inside and away with his fastball. 92, 97 cut fastball. Very good curveball. Solid changeup. But the keys to be able to be successful against Paxton: pressure at the top of the order. The 1 and 2 hitters combined 21 for 64. That's an over 300 batting average against him, and see some pitches. Get ahead of the count, especially 2-1, 2-0. A lot of success against him when you're ahead of the count as compared to being behind the count against Paxton.
Let's take a look at the Mariners defensively behind the big left-hander. In the outfield, you have Ackley, Jackson, and Denorfia from left to right. The infield has Seager, Taylor, Cano, and Morrison from third to first, and Zunino behind the plate.
And Robinson Cano at second base has been very good as far as turning double plays. 87 fielding percentage, fifth amongst AL second baseman, won a couple Gold Gloves with the Yankees, but there's no one better as far as turning a double play than Robinson Cano in that position.
Angels just recently faced James Paxton, and that was on the 17th at the Big A, and the Angels ended up scoring 3 earned runs on 4 hits and 6 2/3. He had 8 strikeouts, 1 walk. He eventually took the loss as the Angels won that game by the score of 5-0. Cole Calhoun ready to lead things off. 275 batting average, 17 home runs, 58 runs batted in. Cole yesterday 1 for 4. Homer in the 6th inning. His 17th of the season. Also had a deep drive in the 1st inning out to straightaway center. First one tonight is in there for a strike. Bill Miller, the veteran, calling the balls and strikes tonight. Adrian Johnson at first base. Chad Fairchild at second. And Dan Bellino is over at third. Choppered up the third base line. Seager comes in, off balance throw, and there's the first down of the ball game.
Boy, Seager has turned into a very good fielding third baseman. A middle infielder by trade. You can see by the quick transfer he has in the glove to the throwing arm why he's so successful at third base also. Coming in on the baseball, and the quick on the transfer gets rid of it. Calhoun runs well down the line, but still able to throw him out rather easily.
So here's Trout. 290 batting average, 36 home runs, and 111 runs batted in. A 1-for-4 game with that home run. That was in the 6th inning. Cole and Trout going back-to-back in the 6th inning. Finally got to Hisashi Iwakuma. The only 2 runs he would allow. His 6 1/3 as Iwakuma picked up his 15th win. Weaver ended up taking the loss. Finishes the regular season at 18-9 on the year. Bouncer off the foot.
Trying to walk that one off. You see right away when that ball hit his foot. See that discomfort.
Two balls and 2 strikes. That one caught the inside corner, at least according to Bill Miller.
Well off the inside corner.
Trout goes down swinging for the second out here in the 1st inning.
That's the one thing about Paxton, though. He will pitch inside with his fastball, but also throw his breaking ball down and in. That's what makes that pitch so effective. When you're able to throw a fastball in or even off the plate in, you will get some swing and miss it on a breaking ball in that same zone.
The 2 outs, base is clear for Albert. He will look at his strike. Pujols, 273 average. So going 1 for 4 yesterday. The Angels managing 7 hits against Seattle last night. Mariners putting 9 up on the board. Picking up the 1-run win. It's down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Angels with the loss now at 46-33 out on the road this season. 43-31 within the division. Big turnaround for the Angels. They struggled within the division last year. Did much better. Tighter defense.
That was something that was stressed in spring training. Yep. The fundamentals, playing solid defense.
3 balls, 1 strike. This one's out toward right field. Moving over is Denorfia. A lot of breeze here. It's safe going. He'll make the catch on the track as the Angels go down in order here in the first. Right at the bottom of the first inning, Jackson, Ackley, and Cano to face Wilson with no score. Three to 1 Rangers as we are scoreless here in the bottom of the first inning. We'll check out Lloyd McClendon starting 9 for the Seattle Mariners. Austin Jackson will lead things off. He's in center. Dustin Ackley in left. Robinson Cano, the second baseman. Kendrys Morales at DH. Kyle Seager in third. Logan Morrison at first. Chris Denorfia in right field. Mike Zunino behind the plate. And Chris Taylor will at night then play shortstop as they take on C.J. Wilson, who rolls into this ball game with a 13-10 record of 4.61 ERA.
Yeah, 15 career wins against Seattle, 7-4 here at Safeco for C.J. Wilson. Got to get back to commanding the strike zone. His keys today to be successful: throw early strikes and don't overanalyze. A lot of times he does that as far as swings against him. This challenge with his best stuff, he will be successful if he does that.
Austin Jackson at .257 batting average, 4 home runs and 46 runs batted in. .53rd game as a member of the Mariners, hitting .229 in that stretch. With a .265 on base percentage. Two balls, one strike. Wilson, of course, in his last start against Oakland, which lasted just 2/3 of an inning. Walked 4. And allowed 2 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned. And he falls behind here, 3 balls, 1 strike.
Well, it's a huge start here for C.J. Wilson, not only for the game itself, but for the determination of how that rotation is going to be set up in the postseason.
Dustin Ackley on deck. Here comes the 3-1. Oh, bouncer toward the hole. Ibar to the backhand. Off balance throw, and they still get Jackson for the first out. Defensively for the Angels tonight, Colin Cowgill is in left field. Mike Trout in center. Cole Calhoun in right. The infield has David Freese, Eric Ibar, Howie Kendrick, and Albert Pujols from third to first with Chris Sinetta behind the plate.
And Cowgill out in left field has done an outstanding job. Whatever outfield position Mike Scioscia has asked him to play. One of 6 Angels to have at least 10 or more starts in left field this season, but he's played all outfield positions very well defensively.
Ackley, the left fielder, .245 average, 14 home runs, 65 runs batted in. It's a breaking ball that is in there for a strike. Ackley homered yesterday, his 14th of the season.
So important for CJ. I mentioned about this start here today. But he's had a number of guys in this lineup he's absolutely dominated, including here Ackley, Seager, Morrison combined. These are three lefties going against him. 8 for 61 in the lineup here against CJ. Pitched extremely well against him at home. That game where he went 7 innings, just 1 hit allowed.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Seattle's at 240 against left-handed pitching this year compared to 245 against righties.
His numbers is 5 for 27.
2-2. Called strike 3. Down goes Ackley. 2 down.
Hyundai key for this game tonight. Temple the dog. We're pushing forward back. Get back to the mechanics you had against Seattle 2 starts ago. Don't worry about what happened that last game out against Oakland. Learn from it. But the bottom line is attack the strike zone consistently for C.J. Wilson. Only 95 pitches thrown in that 7-inning performance at home against Seattle. A very aggressive club.
Robinson Cano takes inside. 1-0 count on the Mariners' second baseman, hitting .316, 14 home runs, 82 runs batted in. 0 for 3 game yesterday with a walk. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. CJ has struggled out on the road this year, a 4-8 record with a 5.62 ERA. 9-2 at home. Sub-4 earned run average. Falls behind on Cano at 3 balls, no strikes.
And you would think that Mike Scioscia, the way it's set up, if CJ is going to be part of that rotation, which we anticipate at Game 2 at home as compared to Game 3 on the road in that ALDS series.
A couple of factors still involved in that. Who the opponent is, how Matt Shoemaker comes out of his next bullpen session,
which will be tomorrow. He threw the ball extremely well, long toss. Very happy with his session today.
The birthday boy, Matt Shoemaker.
Yes. And Grant Green.
That's right. 3-1. And that is inside for ball 4. So a 2-out walk. Puts a man on here for Kendrys Morales. Now the walks in that last start for CJ were prevalent, not only for CJ, but Angel staff 9 walks in that game against Oakland. 6 of those walks came around to score. There's Matt.
So far, 15 pitches thrown by Wilson. 9 of them been out of the strike zone already, though.
Kendrys gets into 1 out to left center field. Cowgill and Trout. Cowgill makes a catch just shy of the track for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, 1 left on. We've played 1 here in Seattle. We're scoreless. Series tickets on sale now. For more info and to purchase those tickets, just log on at angels.com. Oakland has scored a run in the 5th inning, but Texas still leads at 3-2. Here we're scoreless as we begin the 2nd. And by the way, Minnesota defeating, I should say, the Tigers at Kansas City, trailing to Chicago.
And St. Louis has a chance to close out their division, and they're tied with Arizona. There's a lot of fun. That last game is going to be huge around baseball.
Pittsburgh took the loss today. The Reds walked off on a grand slam. As Kendrick shoots one out to right field, slicing away from the north field. That's into the seats. It's 1-1, so Pittsburgh still has a chance to tie the Cardinals if that score holds down in Arizona, with a win tomorrow and a Cardinals loss. Detroit has a 1-game lead over Kansas City. That could go, unless the Royals turn things around, go into the last game tomorrow. So that one is inside, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike on Kendrick. .293 average, 7 home runs, 75 runs batted in. And joking around with Mike Scioscia about the potential implications of ties, wild card, divisions, or otherwise. So it could be good for baseball Monday, Tuesday, because don't really care. It's an off day on Monday for our guys, and we're getting ready for Thursday.
Well, if both these scores end up the way it is right now, Kansas City losing and the Tigers losing, they'll both have to pitch some top pitching that last game of the year. So neither one of David Price is going to be on the mound for Detroit in their game against Minnesota. Ventura on the mound for Kansas City against Chicago. That means both of those guys would certainly not be available for the wild card game.
Yeah, Duffy's pitching tonight. Four up and 4 down for the left-hander James Paxton. David Freese looks at strike 1. Freese hitting .260, 10 home runs, 55 RBIs. He hits one out toward left field. This one will chase Ackley back. That's over his head. One hopper off the fence. It goes over the wall, and it's a double.
25th double season for Freese. He's now 4 for 10 against Paxton. There's a home run in there also. Pitcher was down, went down and got it. Drove it real well to left center field. Now in scoring position. Being a ground rule double. Waking up the bullpen.
One ball, no strikes on Eric Ivor, hitting .281 with 7 home runs, 68 RBIs. Mike was asked after the game yesterday about the Angels' regular players playing in today's game as well as tomorrow. As far as tonight's game, you have said for the integrity of the game, Seattle still an outside chance. If this game starts to get out of hand, or tomorrow, it's a moot point. More than likely to see some of the backups play, get the guys off their feet. Oh, chopper over to short. Taylor comes in. 2 down. I'll bring up Ian. Take a look at the standings as far as the Central. That's the Tigers, a 1-game lead over Kansas City. Kansas City clinching a playoff spot with their win yesterday over Chicago. Oakland a game back. Seattle 2 back of Oakland. And we said it last night. I mean, great turnaround for Seattle. Unexpected to still be quote unquote in it last weekend of the regular season. It's huge for this team.
And Lloyd McClendon has to manage his club as if it's the 7th game of the World Series tonight. There are going to be some mixing and matching as far as pitching changes, maybe pinch runners, whatever it takes during the course of this game to give his team a chance.
1-1. That is inside and got him. Inetta will take his base on this cool night.
He's trying to run that one off going down the line. That got him pretty square. Paxton throws inside a lot. He's trying to plant that leg. He gets him right on the foot.
Feels like Chris has been plunked so many times in the last couple of weeks. C.J. Cron looks at a strike on the inside corner. 8th time this year that Inetta has been hit. Pujols has been hit 9 times. Trout leads with 10.
Well, Texas helped Trout lead that category.
Yes, they did. 0-1. Upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Free standing at second. Inetta at first with 2 outs. No score. CJ the DH. 261, 11 home runs, 36 runs batted in. Pulls this one toward the hole. Seager has it go off his glove. Freeze is going to be waved in. And the throw from Seager's up the line. The Angels have a 1-0 lead.
That's one of those plays you're almost better as a third baseman letting your shortstop make that play because it deflected off his glove. Gary DeSaracina is able to send David Freese home with the first run of the game.
It's a single and an RBI for Cron.
Hit well. And Taylor was certainly in position to be able to backhand. Very aggressive. And David Freese scores the first run. Taylor was in position, almost maybe even get in front of that baseball. You can't blame Seager for trying to make that play. Dives off the glove and ends up going into the outfield at least far enough away. C.J. Cron's able to pick up an RBI, his 37th.
So 1-0 Halos with 2 outs here in the second. Runners at first and second. Here's Colin Cowgill, left fielder tonight. 54 average, 5 home runs, 21 runs batted in. One ball, 1 strike on Cowgill. Paxton's last start not pretty. That was in Toronto. Got knocked around quite a bit by the Blue Jays, as did Felix Hernandez the next night. Felix scheduled to hit the start here tomorrow afternoon. 2 balls, 1 strike. Paxton lasted 2 2/3, giving up 9 runs, 8 earned on 7 hits. He walked 6 in that game and threw a total of 68 pitches. Three balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, part of that discussion was being home in Canada for him. For Paxton, just overthrowing a lot of pitches in that game.
Spent a good chunk of the season on disabled list. Strained left lat. As Cowgill thought he had worked the walk. Instead, it's a full count.
See if this does indeed hit the outside corner, and it does. It's a perfect pitch. It's important on a 3-2 count here with Iannetta and Cron on the bases. Base hit gives them a much better chance of scoring a run here now.
Runners go. The 3-2 is upstairs. There's ball 4. Calhoun will bow with the base loaded. First walk issued by Paxton. Cole comes up 0 for 1. He grounded to third in the first inning.
34 pitches split right down the middle as far as strikes and balls for Paxton so far.
High net at third base, Crone at first, and Crone at second, Cowgill at first. The Angels up 1-0. No balls in the strike. Bill Miller strike zone kind of all over the place tonight. The last pitch seemed to be up and out of the zone. Strike 0-2. Foul back.
Well, that was a mistake pitch. See by the reaction by Zunino saying, make sure that is down. He knows the importance of this batter here for his young pitcher going against Cole Calhoun, who has good numbers. Has swung the bat well in these situations.
In the dirt, nice block by Zunino.
Zunino throws a knuckle curve to make sure that one was going to be down in the dirt. Zunino wanted that pitch down in the dirt, knowing he can get in front of it. Hole 3 for 10 against Paxton.
Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two now. Cole hits one out toward left center field, tailing away from Austin Jackson, and he'll still track it down.
Pretty good play.
Good jump from Austin. Able to track that one down. The Angels do get a run as we'll head to the bottom of the second. Angels lead at 1-0. TNT fan vote of the game. Tweet us your photo using hashtag WestFanPhoto. It could be shown in an upcoming game broadcast. We've only got one more after today. So a total of 2 more pictures. Perhaps maybe carried into the postseason. We'll see.
So.
A lot of red here. Ran into quite a few Angel fans when we went out to dinner across the way from Safeco.
Tons of.
Always good to see that red here in Seattle. T.J. Wilson's been staked to a 1-0 lead. See what he does with it here in the second. Seager, Morrison, and Denorfia due up for Seattle.
One guy that CJ certainly has dominated. Seager just 3 for 31.
Skies went out to center. Playable for Trout. One down.
Well, just looking at some of the baseballs hit already in this game, you're going to have to hit it real far. It's pretty cool here tonight. Wind, like a swirl around, knocking down. Some of the baseballs have been hit hard already.
Yeah, it's deceiving to look at the flags out in left field and see them not really blowing in the wind. But when you get down on the field, you certainly feel that breeze blowing. And like you said, swirling around. Roof is open on this gorgeous night. Played with the roof closed the entire night last night. I can't recall the last time I played a full night game with the roof closed. Had a couple of day games here with the weather's been shoddy.
Yeah, we've had some great weather this year. Dave said it's one of their best. All the people from Seattle, this is one of the best summers they've had.
Morrison slices one down the line. Cowgill over to cut it off, does so, and will hold Morrison to a single. Nice job by Colin out on left field.
Especially not necessarily anticipating Morrison hitting the ball to that part of the field. He's a pole hitter. That's where he generates most of his power. Going the other way. David Freese well off the base. No chance he's going to be able to make that play, but Cowgill did a nice job of making sure Morrison only had a single on that one.
Morrison's gotten hot. Hit 302 in the month of August. 324 in the month of September. Helped Seattle pick up the win against Toronto 2 days ago. A couple of home runs. As Chris Denorfia settles into the batter's box. 1 out, 1 on. Denorfia, the right fielder, listed a strike. Hitting 200 with a couple of home runs. 5 runs batted in. In that game, started by Paxton at the Big A. Denorfia committing a big error in right field. Acquired from the San Diego Padres. Evens up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. 242 for the Padres in 89 games. It's a 231 games with Seattle.
From 3 straight breaking pitches. Certainly a guy that CJ, who's known to get that ground ball double play, perfect guy to be able to get one against here.
Do you like that though? 3 straight curveballs like that, as opposed to maybe going, if you go 2 curveballs and you're in a 1-1 count, maybe a change up to give them something else to look at?
I think it's okay if it's a left-handed batter, but being a right-handed batter, I'm not all into 3 in a row like that. Because now he's tracking his zone against you. You want to save that real good breaking ball when you get ahead of the count to get a swing and miss. Not necessarily going to get that on a 1-1 count after you've already thrown 2 of them.
Morrison standing at first with a 1-out single. First hit allowed by CJ. Second base runner. He allowed a 2-out walk to Cano in the first.
So he's going to do a backdoor cut fastball.
Caught the corner. Full count. Minnesota leading the Tigers 8-2 in the 7th. Kansas City still trailing the White Sox 4-1. Texas leading Oakland 3-2, but Oakland with a couple of men on in the 6th inning. 3-2 chopper towards second. The runner was going. Howie still gets the ball to Ivor. Now they call him safe at second base. It looked like the ball got there in time, and Chad Fairchild was going to ring him up, and then at the last minute changed his mind and called him safe.
Boy, that looked like a great 4-6-3 double play. So just going to look in at Dino Ebel. The feed.
That's an out.
He's out. A perfect feed.
Touch the foot right there. As soon as that right foot comes across the bag, it beats Morrison's foot. It
looked like it just barely, though.
Yeah. And look at Chad Fairchild. Looked like he's getting ready to ring him up, and then he goes to safe.
Yeah, I think that's going to be overruled, and this inning's going to be over.
It's going to be reviewed here. So Bill Miller, the crew chief, and Chad Fairchild get on the headset. Morrison was on the move and doesn't quite run the way he used to when he first got up to the big leagues. Watch the right foot of Eric Ibar.
That's touching the base right there before the foot hits the base.
That is a 4-6-3 double play. So, nice job by Howie. Even with Morrison going there, you got to take that chance knowing that you got Denorfia coming out of the batter's box from the right side. You still got time to turn it.
That's a perfect feed, too, by Howie. And allows Ibar to clear the base, especially a hard slide like that from Morrison. Get out of the way and complete a 4-6-3 double play.
Ball's in the glove, right foot.
Touching the base right there. You can see how his foot is redirecting off the base before Morrison's foot touches the base.
See what they decide here. Headsets are coming off, and it is a double play to end the inning. Nice job by Kendrick and Ibar. Rangers retain a challenge for later on in the game. We're through 2. Halos up 1-0. Started by Howie Kendrick. Off the second inning. 1-0. So it'll be Trout, Pujols, and Kendrick. It's Ibar and the rest of the folks here, over 33,000 in the house celebrating a fan's birthday, 106th birthday.
Looks great, too.
No doubt. Trout gets jammed and rolls one over to short. Taylor goes on to first. Trout is over 2 on the night. It's the first down here in the third inning. And up steps Albert. Paxton allowed a run in the second inning. Double by Freeze, and after the second out, hit Iannetta in the infield base hit, an RBI by C.J. Cron.
Boy, Minnesota just keeps adding on against the Tigers. Now lead that one 9-2 in the 8th inning.
Albert looks at a fastball right down the pipe for a strike. That's one of those, if you're the Royals, you're looking at that, the opportunity to tie them to the division.
Yeah, if you wanted to avoid that one game, wild card game. You have to think in terms of this comeback and score some runs. Make that last game very interesting.
Ground ball to short. 2 down. Hey folks, the annual Angels 5K and Fun Run taking place April 11th of next year. The first 5,000 registered participants will receive a t-shirt, commemorative medal, and a 2015 game ticket. Proceeds from the event will benefit the Angels Baseball Foundation. For more info to sign up, just log on at angels.com/5K.
That's 4 ground ball outs at Taylor already in this game.
Howard looks to strike on the inside corner. Kendrick grounded out to Taylor in the second. He's 0 for 1. This one up the middle is a single. And Howie continues to swing the bat well. Had a multi-hit game last night. Picks up a 2-out knock here, and he'll keep Freeze. Giving him the opportunity. Step up here in the third.
Especially who sees the ball very well up against Paxton. 4 for 10.
That one gets by Zunino. Howie will take second base. Base hit by Howie, extending his personal best as far as hits in a season. It's 180th.
This pitch well overthrown. When Paxton gets away from Zunino, not an easy thing to do.
Man in scoring position with 2 outs. 2 balls, no strikes. Freeze with his 25th double. Hopping over the fence out in left center field. Takes a strike, 2-1.
This one off his career high as far as doubles. 26 is a career high for Freeze.
He's having his best month as far as average this year. 319 in the month of September. Takes it. 3-1. There's 14 runs batted in, which is also his best month. Previous best, 13, which he had in July. Because there are 2 outs here, Kendrick able to take a big lead at second. 3-1. Fouls it off to the right, full count. We're on to the 7th at Arlington, 3-2 Texas.
Amazing how shallow Ackley plays in left field with Freeze at the plate. He's burned that last time up, ground rule double.
He walked him. Second walk issued by the left-hander. And we'll bring up Ibar. Eric 0 for 1, the ground ball to Taylor.
Boy, has he been productive as far as driving in runs, career high. 68 RBI for Ibar.
Oh, what? No balls, 2 strikes. Just got a piece of it. It ricochets off of Zunino. The count remains at 0-2. Video board out in center field. The fans to wave their white towels. Oh, 2 again. He's down and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-0 Angels here in the third. 2 out base hit by Kendrick, followed by the walk to David Freese, putting 2 men on.
A lot of pitches thrown already by Paxton. 57. He's throwing the third inning here now.
Not as crisp as we've seen him in the past. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the first, quick one there, 28 in the second, 18 already here in the third. Basically, it comes down to this elimination game for Seattle. They have to win to have a chance at all and need help.
2-2. Ibar, little bouncer to the right side. Morrison will field it, take it himself, and the foot race is won by the Mariner first baseman. Very close play. Morrison gets there just before Ibar, and the inning comes to an end. Right to the bottom of the third. 8-9-1 to face C.J. Wilson. The Halos up 1-0.
Going at it perfectly in the middle of the infield for a long time. Now with the perfect feed to Eric Ibar, able to get the foot on the base and clear the path for that hard slide to avoid too much contact. Finish it off. 4-6-3 double play. They've done it so well for so long, these two, and even better this year with the bat and the glove.
Mike Zunino lead things off, then he'll be followed by Chris Taylor, and at the top of the order, Nawson Jackson to face C.J. Wilson. C.J. taking a little while to get started here in the third. Zunino swings through the first one.
Good changeup first pitch. Eric Ibar, by the way, leading AL as far as fielding percentage at shortstop.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, it looked like Zunino tried to turn into that pitch.
.197 batting average for Mike Zunino. 22 home runs, 58 RBIs. This one's line to left. Put him in a hitter's count. And Zunino's on board with a leadoff single.
Yeah, so far in this game, CJ's thrown more pitches out of the zone than in the zone. 30 pitches, 16 out of the zone, only 14 strikes so far. And a 197 hitter becomes better when he knows he can look for a fastball on a hitter's count. This could be a bunt situation here for Seattle.
Taylor, the shortstop, hitting 289. 8 doubles, 9 runs batted in. Grounds this one to short. High bar to Kendrick. On the first, double play. Second one turned by the Angels, 2 down.
This time a 6-4-3 double play. Earlier was a 4-6-3 double play. These guys have been so good. A bit of a bobble, but still a perfect feed in Howie. Strong throwing arm to be able to complete a double play. CJ Wilson is definitely a guy that's going to get a lot of double play action. Always at the top. Has been there since 2010 for CJ Wilson.
Hasn't been as automatic this year, and a lot of it has to do with his inconsistency. But, yeah, I mean, coming into the season, no question, he was a guy that he would get himself into trouble, but he could always work his way out of it or weave his magic by inducing the double play ball, as you see, going back to 2010.
Yeah, he leads in that category.
He's picked up 2 tonight. Austin Jackson has himself a 2-0 count. Jackson grounded out at the bottom of the first, so he's 0 for 1.
He's 4 for 20 in his career versus CJ Wilson. A number of these guys in this lineup for Seattle, not good career numbers against them.
Now 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk. Second walk issued by CJ. Go with 1 strikeout and the 2 hits allowed.
Always struggling to continue to throw strikes for CJ Wilson. As far as strike to ball ratio in the game, not exactly where he wants to be. You want to be as a pitcher anywhere at least 65 to 68%, but been below 60 this entire season.
Ackman chasing that breaking ball, taps it foul. No balls, 2 strikes.
When you see a hitter trying to pull that pitch, pretty much tells you that whole outer half of the plate is wide open for you. Breaking ball, first step, hip opening up, doesn't have a lot of coverage for the outside part of the plate. This would be a good indication where CJ wants to throw that very next pitch now to Ackley.
Yeah, just don't make a mistake on that breaking ball on the inside part of the plate.
Throw with the first.
This one's out to center field. Trout's there, a couple of steps back. There we go. We'll head to the 4th here in Seattle with the Angels maintaining a 1-0 lead. Cron and Cowgill to face James Paxton here in the 4th inning. Paxton 2 walks, 1 strikeout, 3 hits allowed. Just getting that run in the 2nd inning, courtesy of the infield base hit and RBI by C.J. Cron. 37th run batted in. Iannetta takes upstairs. He was hit by a pitch to keep that inning alive for the Angels in the 2nd. Two balls, 1 strike. Paxton again, just not as sharp as we've seen him. Falls behind here at 3-1, 63 pitches thrown.
Yeah, at some point you might see Lloyd McClendon getting that bullpen working.
This one's out to left field, and Ackley, because he's playing shallow, is able to make the catch. 1 down.
Boy, if you're Iannetta, you can't hit a baseball any harder than that.
Nope.
Mentioned earlier, Ackley plays extremely shallow left field. This is right on the line, thinking that's a base hit out of the batter's box. And Ackley's right there to make a play on it.
Base is clear for Cron, who takes outside for ball 1. It's jammed, fouls it back. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. The Angels have stranded 5. Seattle with no runs, 2 hits, no errors. They've left 2 on base. Good off-speed pitch there from Paxton.
Especially after the pitch before jams a hitter.
Breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Sedina has to go up, pick it up, fire to first base, and complete the strikeout. The throw. Thought he had foul tipped him. That's why he didn't run.
That was pretty good communication to Paxton to tell Zunino where that baseball actually went.
2 outs. 2nd strikeout for the left-hander.
See if he did indeed foul this pitch off. Well, unless it hit the plate and went the other way. That was real close.
Cowgill chasing the high fastball. Comes up empty. Drew a walk in the 2nd. No official at bat for him. Bounce over to 3rd. Seager on 2 hops has it. Halos go down in order here in the 4th. Right at the bottom of the inning, Cano, Morales, and Seager coming up for Seattle with the Angels on top. Is brought to you by Time Warner Cable. Enjoy better. Call 1-855-1-TWC. By the 2014 Camry at your Toyota dealer today, we make it easy. And by AT&T Uverse TV, mobilizing your world. Beautiful shot here in Seattle. Halos Mariners wrap him up for the regular season. Angels lost the opener last night 4-3. Lead this one 1-0. Robinson Cano set to lead things off here for Seattle. 3, 4, and 5 coming up. A game in Texas headed to the bottom of the 7th inning. Oakland had a little bit of a threat there, but stranded runners at first and third. Still down by a run. Cano walked his first time up.
91-mile-an-hour fastball located well by C.J. Wilson. Got ahead of the count.
Got a chase, an off-speed pitch, and it's 0-2. Minnesota, by the way, leading Detroit 12-3 now. While Kansas City still trailing the White Sox 4-1. Game in Chicago's in the bottom of the 6th inning.
As good as that starting rotation is for the Tigers, their bullpen has really struggled.
Yep.
They have a tough time maintaining a game close after their starter goes out of the game. If they struggle as a starting staff, they're in trouble.
The 1-2. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jammed him and fights it off foul. Count still at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Now CJ has a couple options here. He can go right back in with another fastball, or now he can throw this curveball, which has been very good. Good breaking ball. Cano just able to fight that one off.
.44 pitches for CJ. 1 strikeout, 2 walks, 2 hits allowed. Kendrys Morales on deck. Jammed him. This one's rolled to second. 1 down. Good sequence there against Cano. And up steps Morales.
And had a 4-seam fastball.
Kendrys drove one out to left center field in the first inning, but it was tracked down by Colin Cowgill. 0 for 1. A breaking ball for a strike. Kendrys a couple of days ago talking about how he would like to re-sign with Seattle, likes it here. And I can only imagine that that's something that's at the forefront for him, considering the long free agency he had to go through. He did turn down the qualifying offer last year that would have guaranteed him $13.5 million.
That's why you see the inconsistent numbers. Not a lot of playing time.
1-2.
Very difficult to be out for that long a period of time and maintain tempo and rhythm once you get back and face some major league pitching. You can simulate it all you want during batting practice and such away from the game, but very difficult to be consistent as you wait to get signed.
Fouled off to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one missing up and away. Much better command of the strike zone today for CJ. Now the 2-2. Gets him to roll this one to Freeze, and a little 2-hopper. Low throw dug out by Albert. 2 outs.
Good change up from Wilson. And a good pick by Pujols.
Third baseman, number 15, Seager.
Freeze with the low throw. That tricky short hop for a first baseman. That's not an easy play. Seager last bat was very aggressive early in the count against Wilson. Didn't want to be behind the count. He's had some serious troubles against Wilson.
Hit a fly ball to center field leading off the second inning. Two balls and no strikes.
Boy, Seager looked like he was hoping for a fastball, and Interactive they got a cut fastball. Expanded the strike zone, might have swung at ball 3.
Little bouncer to first. Albert's got it. Foot race. Wilson wins it. And a 1-2-3 inning for CJ. 4 of the books here in Seattle, with the Angels maintaining a 1-0 lead. Fox Sports 1 is your new home for baseball's National League Division and Championship Series, and it all begins Friday. Look at the National League Central Division. Cardinals and Arizona tied at 2 in the 7th inning. A win by St. Louis would give them the division, with Pittsburgh having lost earlier today.
It means the Cardinals will be playing the Dodgers in that first round of the NLDS. The wild card winner will take on the San Francisco Giants. Pittsburgh Pirates play. The winner will take on the Washington Nationals.
The cheers you just heard are because they just showed the highlights of Robinson Chirino's 2-run home run off Jeff Samardzija to give Texas a 5-2 lead in the 7th. But it's the Angels 1, Seattle nothing here in the 5th. Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols against James Paxton. No balls, 2 strikes. Cole is 0 for 2. A ground ball to third. And a fly ball out to left center field that was hit well by Cole. Just tracked down by Austin Jackson. That was with the base loaded and 2 outs in the second. Kansas City has scored a run in the 7th. They now trail at 4-2 against the White Sox. As Cole goes down, swing in, Zunino will throw down to Morrison to complete the strikeout. 1 out. With Minnesota defeating Detroit, it's about to finish off Detroit 12-3. Kansas City could tie things up in the Central. Seattle fans certainly they weren't expecting this game number 161 to mean something. As you pointed out earlier, an elimination game, they need to win. Otherwise, it's over. Oakland gets in.
And they want that game tomorrow to mean something, especially with Felix Hernandez on the hill.
Trout is 0 for 2. A strikeout in the first and a ground out in the third. One and two. This is a towering shot to right center, and it's playable for Chris Denorfia, the right fielder. 2 down.
Well, it seems like Mike Trout thought he had a pitch he could do some damage, a pitch right out over the plate. Upset with himself, especially knowing that pitch he could hit a long, long way. Just got underneath it, though. Still like to see that, even though you've already clinched the best record in the league. You still want to continue to swing the bat well and drive the ball, and he had a pitch to drive. He didn't get it, though.
Howard looks at the strike. Two balls and a strike on Pujols, who's 0 for 2. A fly to right, the ground ball to short. Ground ball back up the middle, but Cano was shading him that way. And the Angels, for the second consecutive inning, go down in order. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Halos still on top. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP. Morrison, DeNorfia, and Zunino for Seattle. 6, 7, and 8. Morrison swinging first pitch, pops it up. Chris Iannetta gets rid of the mass, and on the track makes the catch for the first down. Like that, 1 pitch, 1 out to start an inning.
Especially in the 5th inning now. C.J. Wilson with only 56 pitches thrown. Mentioned that last time out against Seattle at home. Went 7 innings, is 95 pitches thrown. Considering he threw 35 the other day just in that 1 inning and didn't even finish that 1 inning in Oakland. It's a big start for CJ. So far, so good.
There's DeNorfia, the right fielder, rolled into a double play that ended the 2nd inning. It's a 1-0 count. Took something off of that one on a 2-0 count. Looks like it got Iannetta. That's why Bill Miller's out in front of the plate.
Give him a little breather. Well, backdoor cut fastball.
That's been on for him tonight.
Very comfortable throwing to that part of the plate. 60 pitches thrown, 32 strikes, 28 out of the zone for C.J. Wilson.
Full count now. Zunino's on deck. Tapper foul. Another 3-2. Ground ball to second. 2 down. We'll bring up Zunino, the catcher. Hey, folks, visit the official online shop of Major League Baseball at angels.com/shop for the largest selection of authentic MLB postseason gear. Get what the players are wearing straight from the source. The angels.com shop.
You know, Zunino is very, very aggressive. Might be swinging first pitch.
Single to lead off the 3rd inning, so he's 1 for 1. Halos in the 6th inning have Kendrick Freeze and Ibar coming up. It's 2-0.
Fell behind Zunino last time up, 2-1 before a base hit.
Done it a couple of times with 2 outs. He did that to Zunino in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, he leads Major League Baseball as far as that category with 2-out walks.
And then in that same 3rd inning, with 2 outs, issued a 4-pitch walk to Austin Jackson.
Club record as far as home runs for a catcher for Seattle for Zunino.
Hacking 3-0. Thank you very much.
And he threw a 3-0 changeup. That's the amazing thing. He got him out in front. A routine ground ball out. Big pitch by C.J. Wilson. seconding his 25th double, this one shy of his career high in that category. And C.J. Cron singles off the glove. Now Seager allowing David Freese to score the only run of the game so far on the offensive side. Defensive side, a 4-6-3 double play turned by the middle infielders for the Angels, then a 6-4-3 double play. 114 double plays turned behind C.J. Wilson since 2010. Very effective in that category.
Oh, the Halos are up 1-0 here to start the sixth inning. Kendrick Freese and Ibar coming up. Great crowd here tonight. Big one last night. I think they're expecting another one tomorrow. Felix Hernandez on the hill, so the King's Court certainly will be in full effect in the left field corner. Howie 1 for 2. Singled in the third inning. His 180th hit of the season. No balls, 2 strikes. Paxton 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, 3 hits allowed. There's Felix. Talk about a tight race. Cy Young Award race. He's upstairs 1 and 2. Felix Hernandez, Chris Sale of the White Sox, Corey Kluber of the Cleveland Indians.
And even Weave is going to get some serious votes with his 18 W's.
This one's pulled left and another multi-hit game for Kendrick. Long run for Ackley, so he might try to stretch it into a double, and he'll get there. "33rd double of the year for Howie.
What a season Howie is having. Pitch down and in off the plate even. See Howie turn on many pitches, but that pitch down and in, able to do so. Ackley tried to knock it down and turn around and throw, but could not do so.
Freese looks at a strike. A double and a walk for David.
Looks like some action or some movement down in Seattle's bullpen now.
That one gets by Zunino. An overthrown fastball by Paxton. Puts a man at third base. Not much Zunino can do on that one.
Yeah, overthrown. Zunino has been very, very good defensively, blocking pitches in the dirt, but that was well out in front of the plate. Overthrown fastball once again.
Commanders starting to get some action going in their bullpen. Looks like Danny Farquhar, the righty, is getting ready. Waits the pitching coach out.
Especially the way C.J. Wilson has thrown the ball tonight against Seattle. They cannot afford to give up any more runs. So they may have the infield halfway in at this point.
There's the 1-1. Freese cuts through the fastball. Came right after him. 1-2.
I don't think Freese was looking for a sac fly there. He was looking for a 2-run home run with that swing.
Watch out. 96 right there.
We overthrown a fastball well upstairs.
Freese goes down for the first down.
After the high fastball came right back upstairs again. 3 fastballs in a row upstairs. 1 out of zone, 2 that Freese chased.
Infield in now. Ibar with 2 groundouts. One 0. This was looped out toward left field. Ackley comes in and makes the catch. Kendrick broke towards home and cannot tag up.
That's twice now for Ackley because he plays such a shallow left field has taken away a potential hit. One from Mayanet and that one from Ibar.
So 2 outs now. Kendrick still at third base. It'll be up to Chris Sinetta.
Especially number of pitches in the dirt for Paxton too. You got to be ready to get a good secondary lead if you're Howie.
Sinetta squared one up the last time up, but he lined out to Ackley. He's 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch back in the second. Two balls, no strikes. Paxton looking down at his throwing hand after that last pitch. Oakland has struck for a run in the 8th inning. Texas still leads at 5-3 with 2 outs and 2 on. Here it's 1-0 Angels in the 6th with 2 outs and a man at third. Down low, 3-0.
Trumbo hit a 3-run home run for Arizona. They lead the Cardinals. Well, that last game is going to be a lot of fun. Kansas City threatening first and third with no outs.
Did Trumbo hit one earlier in the game?
I don't know. I know he hit a 3-run home run. At that point, it was tied at 2. 95 pitches thrown, 55 strikes for Paxton. Not quite as crisp as we've seen in the past.
There's the intentional walk. Means that Farquhar is going to come into the game. And Oakland has added another. So Texas lead is now 1. So pitching change here at Safeco with runners at first and third. 2 outs. Angels up 1-0. By your SoCal BMW dealers, the official sponsor of the Crosstown Cup. 1-0 Angels here in the top of the 6th inning with 2 outs. Halos with runners at first and third, and Danny Farquhar, the right-hander, on in relief of James Paxton. One of the many terrific arms that the Mariners have in their bullpen.
Yeah, it's the 65th game, 78 punch-outs, 69 in the 3rd innings pitch for Farquhar. Fastballs 92 to 96. Cut fastball, throws a lot of cut fastballs, occasional changeup.
Crone's 1 for 2. Infield base hit and an RBI in the second. A strikeout his last time up as he'll look at strike 1. CJ takes 2 strikes behind the count now at 0-2. Crone fouls one off. Count remains at 0-2.
He's got pretty good coverage in that low pitch, especially that break ball. We've seen him fight that one off into the outfield for base hits.
No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Breaking pitch cued, foul. But Crone keeps his at bat alive. Kayasma just hit a drive to the wall in right field for the 3rd out in the 8th. So Texas maintains a 5-4 lead. Crone strikes out swinging. The Angels are done here in the 6th. And at the bottom of the 6th inning, 9-1-2 coming up against C.J. Wilson. The Angels up 1-0. Folks, make your plans to be part of that postseason action that begins on Thursday. Angels Divisional Series tickets on sale now. For more info to purchase tickets, just log on at angels.com. C.J. Wilson back to work. He'll be facing 9-1-2 Chris Taylor, Austin Jackson, and Dustin Ackley. Wilson with 1 strikeout, 2 walks, and 2 hits allowed. This crowd energized after Farquhar struck out Crone. The Angels leaving a leadoff double wild pitch stranded at third base. .67 pitches thrown by CJ. Taylor saw 1 pitch in a 3rd inning and grounded into a 6-4-3 double play.
You got to be ready just in case he tries to Drag a bunt down the line.
First one way outside. The book closed on Paxton. 5 2/3, 4 hits, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. 1 was intentional, and 1 run, and it was earned. There's a strike, 2-1.
Yeah, just challenge him that outer part of the plate, keep it down. He's got a lot of ground ball action in this game.
This one's fouled back.
10 outs via the ground ball for Wilson in this game. Twice got double plays 2 times in this game. 4.63 and a 6.43.
Not racking up the strikeouts like he did 2 starts ago against Seattle, but still very similar type start. As this one's lined to the alley at right center field. It's a leadoff single. Taylor with good speed will slam on the brakes. The tying run on board as Austin Jackson will step to the plate.
We'll go back to the Hyundai key to this game. Wilson on down, pushing forward back. Back to that mindset of attacking the strike zone, not necessarily looking for strikeouts, but getting ground ball outs. See if he can get another ground ball double play. It would be a third of the game for C.J. Wilson. Getting back to that mindset of keeping the ball down and getting ground ball outs.
Jackson 0 for 1 with a ground ball to short and a walk. He'll look at a strike. On the corner, 0-2.
Good backdoor curveball. CJ's had a real good curveball and feel for that, but he's also been able to throw his cutter backdoor. Perfect spot, 76-mile-an-hour curveball.
You're a little surprised that Austin Jackson not bunting here? Or
yeah, because you got to try to manufacture a run. You're at home. You have a very deep bullpen in Seattle. You're trying to win a game. I am surprised. Although behind Jackson is Ackley, who's not had many good swings against C.J. Wilson in his career, but you want guys in scoring position. C.J.'s already gotten a couple ground ball double plays. You put yourself in that position now where you might see a third one.
0-2. Jackson goes down swinging, unsure of himself, and there's out number 1. Second strikeout for Wilson.
Boy, he fooled on that pitch. After a backdoor curveball, fastball, ball was almost in the mid before he decided to swing.
I wonder if he was looking for a little cut fastball in. Ackley gets hit by a pitch. There's a gift of a base runner.
That's exactly what you didn't want to do, because now you have their best run producer coming up. Breaking ball. Not much of an effort to get out of the way, and if you're Ackley, why would you?
Hey, you're 0 for 2 already on the night. And now tying run at second base. Go ahead, run at first.
And if you're Seattle, this is the opportunity you want. Robinson to Cano to come up with their season on the line here potentially.
Robinson Cano with a walk and a ground ball to Howie Kendrick. That was leading off the 4th inning. And Wilson had a terrific sequence against Cano in that at-bat. And now Mike Butcher's going to come out and pay a visit. Some scrambling going on in the Angels bullpen. So we're going to see some action.
And you're going to see that in the postseason. I'm going to start by CJ. Once that Mike Sochi and Mike Butcher feel that CJ maybe has lost a feel for a pitch or two, they're going to go right down to the bullpen and get ready.
Looks as if Fernando Salas is the first man up. Runners at first and second. One out.
Cano has rolled into 19 double plays, so CJ can get that ground ball double play against him also.
This one shot towards short, backhanded by Ibar. To Kendrick for one, the relay back, and not in time. What a play by Eric Ibar to get the lead runner for the second out of the inning.
Boy, Cano hit that ball as well as he can hit it, but what a play once again by Ibar. That ball is by him. Almost able to complete a 6-4-3 double play. But what a play. This game is tied without that play. No question in my mind, Eric Ibar's got to win that Gold Glove this year at that shortstop position, which will be his second.
Two outs, runners at the corners here. Kendrys Morales at the plate. 0 for 2, a fly ball to deep left and a ground ball to third. He'll look at a strike. This one's out to left, playable for Cowgill. Broke back, now comes in, and the Angels will maintain a 1-0 lead as we head to the top of the seventh. Your photos using hashtag WestFanPhoto. It can be shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Michelle Rainwater sending us her picture today. And a great pick that it is. One more game, one more regular season game for the Angels. So send us your best picks. Maybe we'll do a collection of pictures tomorrow.
Yes.
Can we do that?
Hey,
we can do whatever we want, right?
You have the power.
Yeah, don't I?
A lot of Angel fans here today, once again, here at Safeco.
9-1-2 for the Halos here in the seventh. Cowgill, Calhoun, and Trout. Farquhar is still out of the mound. Came in and struck out prone to finish off the sixth inning. Cowgill with a walk and a ground down. Looks at a strike.
What a play by Ibar. Well, Cano's rocket his way. C.J. Wilson able to get the last out of the inning. No damage done. Solid job by C.J. Wilson. Well, this is a one-hop line drive by him, but caught. And still close to a double play ball, too. Turned quickly by Howie. Likely trying to prevent it, but Cano just barely beat that one out.
Cowgill pops it up on the right side. Morrison puts it away for the first out. Lloyd McClellan is going to go to the bullpen here. With Calhoun coming up. He's going to play matchup. And so we're going to have ourselves a pitching change. We're in the 7th inning. The Angels have Cole Calhoun coming up, leading it 1-0.
An 11-inning CG win for the Express. Finished with 383 punch-outs that year. And there'll be season record that still stands to this day. He broke Sandy Koufax's record by 1. Sandy Koufax had 382 back in 1965.
Charlie Furbush, the left-hander, comes on a relief of Danny Farquhar. With 1 out, nobody on. He'll face Cole Calhoun. Seattle has a right-hander getting ready. And that looks like it's Smith, the right-hander. The more than likely face Trout. 67th game for Furbush. 1-5 record at 3.64 ERA. He pitched last night. 2/3 of an inning, 2 strikeouts. Halos had a golden opportunity to add to their 1-0 lead in the 6th inning. Kendrick with a double, and then moved to 3rd on a wild pitch, but Frey struck out. Ibar, fly ball to left, to shallow left. After the walk to Iannetta, Crone struck out. Cole looks at strike 1. A ground down, a fly ball to center, and a strikeout for Calhoun. This one out toward left. Ackley moving back is there. 2 down. Tigers ended up losing to Minnesota tonight as Lloyd's coming back out 12-3. Kansas City is in the 9th inning, down by 2 runs. They are batting, trailing at 5-3 with an opportunity to nod up at American League Central. Here it's 1-0 Angels and another pitching change. Has gone to the bullpen once again with the bases cleared. Mike Trout coming to the plate. This young man pitched last night. Carson Smith, he has got some good stuff. 8 scoreless big league innings so far. Picked up a decision against the Angels on September 16th. His first big league decision.
Yeah, he's got a good fastball, running fastball. 91-96, slider, changeup. Mike Trout last night, a backup slider from Iwakuma after Calhoun hit a home run. Hits this one out to left center field, his 36th home run, 111th RBI in the season.
Just went back to my book here, and it was Smith that struck out Trout to finish off the 8th inning. That was last night. Now tonight. Slider in for a strike.
Real difficult delivery to read the baseball out of his hand, the way he throws the ball.
One ball, one strike. Slider missing in. There's one out in the 9th inning. In Texas, 5-4 Rangers. Nobody on for the Athletics. Kansas City has their leadoff man on board in the 9th inning. Is Chicago down 5-3 with nobody out. 1-1 pitch. Trout lays off 2-1.
And St. Louis is in the 9th inning. They trail 5-2 to Arizona.
Two balls, one strike with 2 outs here in the 7th. Side, 3-1. Watch out. Breaking ball, and he walks Trout with 2 outs here in the 7th, and it'll bring up Albert.
Trout will be on the move early on in this at bat for Albert Pujols. See if he get into scoring position for Albert.
First one, Albert. In there for a strike. Pujols tonight 0 for 3. Breaking ball in there.
Albert was full on that backup slider on him. Or he could be just setting him up for that pitch again on the inner half.
Oh, 2. Ground ball over to third. Seager to the backhand. Retires Pujols to the 7th inning stretch time in Seattle. The Angels maintaining a 1-0 lead. couple of defensive changes for the Angels in the outfield. All the way around as Sean O'Malley takes over in left field. Tony Campana takes over in center, and then moves Colin Cowgill over to right field. So Trout and Calhoun are now out of the ball game. Gordon Beckham's is the new third baseman. Efrain Navarro, the new first baseman. And C.J. Wilson still on the mound. He's scheduled to face Seager, Morrison, and Denorfia here in the seventh as the Texas Rangers have just closed out the Oakland Athletics 5-4
This place might go crazy once they show that score.
Oh, they are still playing. I thought they'd gotten the out there. My bad. Johnny Gomes is up.
Maybe that's why they're not showing the score up there.
I turned away quickly from the TV so I can concentrate here at the bottom of the seventh.
There you go.
Kyle Seager facing C.J. Wilson. Takes down low. Seager's 0 for 2. Fly ball to center and a ground ball to first.
Just 80 pitches thrown by Wilson so far. The seventh inning.
He's allowed just 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. And he's behind the count at 2-0. Seager hooks one down the right field line. That one is foul. Just out in front. This place would have gone bonkers. It would have tied the score up. Instead, it's just a long strike.
Right down the line and just not in front enough to go foul.
Two-one pitch. That's over his head. Off-speed pitch.
Very similar to the pitch that he hit Ackley with. Breaking ball behind the back. Hit Ackley with that similar pitch on the shoulder.
And the leadoff man is on board via the walk. Texas has now closed out Oakland 5-4. Kansas City has picked up a 2-out single that brought in a run. It's 5-4. Chicago. So a lot of things happening in Major League Baseball.
And the last game is going to be important at NL Central now.
With
St. Louis lost.
St. Louis lost. So that's a one-game lead for St. Louis going in tomorrow over Pittsburgh. Logan Morrison, the batter. He's the first baseman. He lines one out to right center field. That'll get down. It'll split the outfielders. Campana picks it up. Seager's going to be waved in. Here comes the relay throw from Kendrick, and it's not in time, and Seattle has tied it up at 1. Logan Morrison picks up a double, his 20th, and his 38th run batted in.
Well, this place is going crazy now. Mike Scioscia going to the bullpen, and you were wondering why Lloyd McClendon would play Morrison against a tough lefty and C.J. Wilson. Well, a couple more hits, especially consider how well Justin Smoke has performed against C.J. Wilson. Logan Morrison, a big RBI double. The speed of Seager ties the game up to 1. You can see how excited. Man, they can feel it here in this stadium right now.
Pitching change here in Seattle. It's a brand new ball game as we're knotted up at 1. A leadoff walk to Kyle Seager, followed by the double off the bat of Logan Morrison. And Mike Scioscia goes to the bullpen and brings in Fernando Salas. Salas, 56 games, 5-0 record at 3.43 ERA. He's going to face Endy Chavez, who's going to pitch in here for Chris Denorfia. Oakland lost, and thus giving Seattle an opportunity to pick up a game if they're able to pull this one out.
Boy, the last game of the season is going to be a lot of fun. You have Kansas City and Detroit both playing games with the division still on the line. St. Louis, Pittsburgh still playing with the division on the line. And potentially the same thing with the wild card still on the line in the American League.
Chavez bunts one. Salas is placed to first. The sacrifice advances Morrison over to third. 1 out.
It looks like Zunino's going to be pinch hit for also now.
Kansas City ended up losing, so they maintain a 1-game lead over Oakland in the wild card. They remain 1 back in the Central of the Tigers. And make things very, very interesting in the American League, as well as the National League Central. Michael Saunders can come out and pitch in for Mike Zunino.
Certainly a playoff atmosphere here at Safeco, both obviously for Seattle, but also for the Angels in this spot too. That adrenaline going, just a few days away from opening up that ALDS at home on Thursday. Especially for the guys in the bullpen here. Fernando Salas, see if he can make some quality pitches to prevent the go-ahead run from scoring here. Infield in.
Intentionally walking Saunders here. They'll bring Taylor up. And there's ball 4, so Seattle with runners at the corners now. Taylor has grounded into a double play already tonight. That was back in the 3rd. Taylor 1 for 2. He singled to right in the 6th inning and that double play ball, and he hit it to the 3rd.
Certainly don't be surprised if when the opponent puts a suicide squeeze on him. You might even see Mike Scioscia pitch out first pitch.
Morrison, the go-ahead run over at third base. Saunders with good speed over at first. First one in for a strike.
Good fastball by Fernando Salas downstairs.
Oh, Watt upstairs. Salas last pitched on Wednesday, went 1 inning in Oakland. 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Taking over here for C.J. Wilson. 1-1 pitch. They're going to chase the off speed. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Austin Jackson on deck. They'll check it on Saunders. Two-one pitch. They pitch out, anticipating the squeeze. And now it's a 3-1 count.
The 2-1 count. If you're going to put a squeeze on, you would assume the manager, your opposing manager, is not going to put a pitch out on. The Angels have already turned 2 double plays today, almost a third.
3-1 on the way. Taylor check swing foul.
3-1 slider. It's a pretty good indication that Mike Scioscia and Chris Iannetta and Fernando Salas won't be upset with a walk. We still have an open base and still have potential force out at home. Well, the young hitter, I got to believe he's got 2 options. Try to paint a fastball down and away or go right back with a slider again. See if you get the youngster to the chase. He's going to try to paint that fastball away.
Saunders takes off. The 3-2 is a swing and a miss. And Saunders picks up the stolen base. So second and third, 2 outs now, and Austin Jackson coming up.
Yeah, Saunders was going to wait and see if there was a throw to get in a rundown. That fastball, and that's a good idea by Iannetta to look back to third base just to make sure Morrison would not try to score on that one on the throw to second.
Saw the Angels take advantage of a similar situation against Oakland, where Soto threw straight through to second base, and Ibar came in to score. Jackson takes upstairs. Mariner center fielders 0 for 2. Ground down in the first, a walk in the third, a strikeout in the 6th inning. Seattle tying it here in the 7th. Seager scoring on the double by Morrison. There's the 1-0 upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Oakland has lost, so Seattle with an opportunity with a win tonight to pick up a game and remain alive going into the last regular season game tomorrow. They have Felix Hernandez on the hill. He's going to pitch regardless. 2-0 now. Check swing on the breaking ball, 2-1. He fouls it back.
Well, it's back-to-back at bats for Jackson, where he doesn't seem to have an idea where he wants to look for a pitch. And after a fastball away, last at bat against C.J. Wilson there on a hitter's count, check swing. Caught in between looking and guessing for a pitch.
Two one now. Jackson cuts through the high fastball.
And that's 2-2. Fastball well out of the strike zone. Well, it's almost the point now for Fernando. If he makes a quality pitcher, he has a pretty good chance again. A hitter that's frustrated right now, guessing wrong at the plate.
Fouled off late on that fastball. So the count remains at 2-2. Keep in mind the Angels at the start of this inning, this half inning, remove Calhoun, Trout, Pujols, and Freese from the game. As far as the 8th inning is concerned, the only one that would have been affected as far as a plate appearance would be Freese, because the Angels have Kendrick, Navarro, and Ibar coming up. Two to Jackson, and he swings and misses. Down he goes. as the go-ahead run stranded at third base, but Seattle ties it up. Head to the eighth in a 1-1 tie.
A quality pitch, well off the plate. Struggling hitter, swing and miss.
Mercury Insurance. Get a fast free quote at mercuryinsurance.com today and see how much you can save. Buy Jack in the Box and Jack's Spicy Chicken Club Combo for just $4.99 plus tax. And buy Hyundai. The all-new Sonata is here. Visit buyhyundai.com. Tied at 1 as we begin the 8th inning here in Seattle. And a new pitcher on for Lloyd McClendon and the Astros. It's Yoervis Funky Cold Medina.
Medina has a good fastball. 92, 98, very good slider, also changeup, and a great nickname.
Tone Loke's being played here in Seattle,
yeah.
so why not?
Yes.
65th game, 5-3 mark at 2.77 ERA. He takes over for Smith, who went 1/3 of an inning. And the Angels here in the 8th have Kendrick, Navarro, and Eric Ibar. Medina last year as a rookie, terrific numbers. Pretty much every one of the guys that Seattle sends out of the bullpen. All good fastballs, breaking balls. They're all very similar, but yet all very different. Here's the American League playoff picture. The American League Central Division going to the final day with Detroit limping to the finish. They've got a 1-game lead over Kansas City, who lost tonight to Chicago. Kansas City a 1-game lead over Oakland in the wild card, with Seattle with a victory. They are still alive. With a loss, they are done, and Oakland is in.
I'm assuming they're watching this game in Texas.
Kendrick with a multi-hit game, a single and a double, 2 for 3. 181 hits on the season now. Fastball in tight. Both teams with 4 hits tonight. Seattle has stranded 6. The Angels have left 8 on. Ground ball over to first. Morrison has it near the line. 1 down. So it'll bring up Efren for his first plate appearance of the night. He's batting at David Freese's spot in the order. 240 average, 62 games this year for Navarro. A home run and 14 RBIs.
Yeah, what a decision by Lloyd McClendon to play Morrison today in this game against C.J. Wilson. Left-handed hitters only hit 200 against Wilson, yet he has had 2 big hits.
He's been hot for them in the month of September, so Lloyd just riding that hot hand. 1-0 count on the bar. Joe Smith getting ready for the Angels. Seattle in the bottom of the 8th inning have Ackley, Cano, and Morales due up. A nice job by Fernando to allow no runs to come across after the tying run scored to the double by Morrison.
It's a good situation for him to be brought into.
Yeah.
Very loud crowd. He's in and made some very good pitches to get through that inning with no damage. Yeah, that's a balancing act for Mike Scioscia to be able to keep everyone fresh, keep their timing going, but also try to simulate as many pressure situations as possible. And Fernando Salas was certainly in one there and did extremely well.
One ball, 2 strikes on effort. Eric Ibar on deck. Andy Chavez, by the way, stayed in the game. He's out in right field. Breaking ball got him. Navarro knew it. 2 outs.
Being a very good breaking ball. Backdoor on a slider. Especially when you know you have to try to catch up to a good fastball instead get a slider.
Eric takes outside for ball 1. 0 for 3 game for Ibar. A couple of fine defensive plays tonight for Eric. 2-0. Medina, 27-year-old native of Venezuela. 63 games last year as a rookie. ERA under 3. 2.91 as he falls behind here 3-0. Medina retiring the first 2 to start this 8th. And there's a 4-pitch walk to Ibar.
Would not be surprising to see Ibar going right away. Medina with a high leg kick. Ibar with 16 stolen bases on the season.
Well, last night ended up being a 1-run game. He's losing at 4-3. Another tight game tonight. Chris Iannetta, 2 outs and a man on. Chris takes inside. Iannetta 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch into second. Fly ball to left. More of a liner to left in the 4th inning. And intentionally walked in the 6th. Little flare towards second. Cano will play it on a hop. And we will head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Still tied at 1. All the hard-hitting action of the NHL returns to Southern California. Ryan Getzlaff and the Ducks kick off the regular season against Sidney Crosby and the Penguins on Thursday, October the 9th. Then the reigning Stanley Cup champion Los Angeles Kings face off against the Coyotes on Saturday, October the 11th. Keep it tuned to Fox Sports West at Prime Ticket, and you won't miss a moment of SoCal hockey.
Oh, SoCal hockey
This season.
What an epic series they had last year before the Kings won the Cup.
Yep.
Ducks and Kings, 7-gamer.
Joe Smith takes over here, 76th game. 7-2 record, a 1.83 ERA. He'll have a new middle infield. John McDonald takes over as short. Grant Green at second base.
The birthday boy, Grant Green.
The only regulars still in the game, as far as starters, Cal Gillenwright, Iannetta behind the plate. Ackland fouls off the first one. It's no balls and a strike. You might be sitting at home going, well, wait a second, we're in a 1-1 game. Why are you taking out the regulars? Well, for Mike Soch, it's about getting ready for Thursday, game 1 of the division series. Guys got their plate appearances.
People healthy.
Yeah, keeping everybody healthy. Most of the regulars got 4 at-bats or plate appearances tonight. As Joe misses outside, it's 1-1. C.J. Wilson, by the way, went 6 innings plus 2 batters, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, and allowed 1 run.
Certainly a huge step forward for C.J. Wilson. And Mike Soch can breathe a little better now.
You still are hesitant to get overly excited. Because 2 starts ago against Seattle, he was lights out. Then he went out against Oakland, lasted 2/3. Now he's back out against Seattle. Don't know who you're going to face on Thursday, or that series, I should say. That one's upstairs, 2-2. And you don't know if he's going to game 2 at home, where he's pitched well, or if he goes game 3, if he does indeed stay in the rotation. We imagine that he will. Game 3 on Sunday out on the road.
Yeah, I think he did enough tonight to warrant a start for sure.
2-2. Shot foul down the left field line.
Great news with Shoemaker, too. He's going to throw a bullpen session tomorrow. Threw the ball very well in an extended long toss program today.
Two. This one's out toward left field. O'Malley's there. 1 out. So Ackley is 0 for 3. After the last out, Angels Live post-game presented by your SoCal Mazda dealers. We'll break it all down for you. Stick around. That is happening immediately following the ball game.
The other birthday boy, Shoemaker, and feeling a lot better.
Cano looks at a strike. He's 0 for 2. A walk, a ground ball to second, and a fielder's choice, which he reached in the 6th inning. That was the ball that he hit the Ibar's backhand. Eric almost turned it into a double play. Slider in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Staying away, outer part of the plate, staying away from that zone where Cano can drive the ball in the inner half.
Kendrys Morales on deck. The 0-2 pitch. This one's fouled back. Came after him with a fastball. Fernando Salas worked 1 inning, 2 strikeouts, 1 intentional walk. Kept it a 1-1 tie. Nice outing for Fernando in the 7th inning.
Good confidence booster too for Fernando also. As usual, Mike Trout right by Albert Pujols.
Little bouncer to second base. Got him to chase an off-speed pitch. 2 down.
Designated hitter, number 21.
So up steps Kendrys Morales with 2 outs and the bases clear in a 1-1 game. Angels in the 9th have Crone, Cowgill, and Beckham due up. Angels scoring their 1 run in the 2nd inning. Infield base hit by C.J. Crone. Mariners their run in the 7th. Andrews pulls it foul. 1-1. Logan Morrison with the RBI double. And Rodney getting ready. Pitched last night and gave up a run. Really picked up the save. 2-1 count. Seattle trying to stay alive in the wild card with Oakland having lost tonight. This one's back up the middle. John McDonald was positioned perfectly. And the Mariners go down 8-0 to 1 hit of the 9th. Still tied at 1. One time Fernando Rodney's coming to the ball game. Last night, ended up pitching 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, struck out a man, allowed a run, but still able to notch his 48th save of the season, extending his club record. This will be his 69th game, a 1-6 mark, and a 2.89 ERA. Analysts have 8, 9, and 1 coming up. Crone, Cowgill, and Beckham as we take a look at the wild card standings. Kansas City a 1-game lead over Oakland, who lost tonight to Texas. So it's a must-win situation for Seattle. A loss, and they are done.
And Rodney's fastball, very good. 94 to 98. Great changeup. The command can be an issue for him.
C.J. Crone, the DH tonight, 1 for 3. The infield base hit and RBI in the 2nd inning. 2 strikeouts since. Always a threat with the long ball. First fastball in the dirt. One ball, one strike. There's the 1-1. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jason Grilli getting ready for the Angels.
And Ronnie's allowed 3 home runs this year.
There comes the 2-2 from Rodney. Swing and a miss. 1 out.
This fastball, inner half and up. C.J. Cron unable to catch up to that fastball from Rodney.
A 1 out, nobody on for Colin Cowgill. Got the start at left. He's out right now with the changes the Angels have made. 0 for 2 with a walk. 1-0.
One thing for sure, though, Kansas City will host, at the very least, a wild card game. Won the season series against Oakland. And they would have that lead of 1 over Seattle also. So they'll be hosting that one, if not the division title.
Yeah, you've got a number of different scenarios that could play out tomorrow that could make things a little convoluted. 2 balls, 1 strike. Such as Seattle winning tonight and tomorrow. Oakland losing tomorrow. I mean, Seattle's tied with Oakland. Kansas City winning. Detroit losing. Kansas City's tied with the Tigers.
Wow.
That would make it interesting on Monday and Tuesday.
Bud Selig's retiring after this season. He's got exactly what he wants.
And
that last game being meaningful and potentially more so.
Pittsburgh and St. Louis.
Yes.
Cardinals lose. Pittsburgh wins.
No one wants to play that wild card if they can avoid it. They want to win the division.
2-2 to Colin. In the air on the first base side. Headed toward the seats and out of play. And Oakland's on the road regardless. They lost the division, or the season series, I should say, to Texas, to Seattle, to Kansas City, and to Detroit. Changeup misses low, full count. So Oakland would have to remain on the road, but we'll see what happens. Certainly not going to be boring.
A lot of fun. Sunday baseball.
Cowgill foul tips that one into the mid of Sucre. 2 outs. Back-to-back strikeouts for Fernando.
Looks like Sonny Gray will be on the hill tomorrow for Oakland. That movement on a fastball.
Nick Martinez scheduled to get the start for Texas.
I wonder if Derek Collins feeling better. Would he indeed be the starter tomorrow?
Yeah. Scratch from today's start. Migraine. Gordon Beckham, first plate appearance. He'll look at a strike.
Well, now St. Louis has to pitch Adam Wainwright in their game tomorrow. They'll clinch their division.
David Price is going for Detroit tomorrow. Must win for them to clinch the division.
Garrett Cole's going to be forced to pitch for Pittsburgh tomorrow also. That comes into play. That means a lot of #1 type pitchers are pitching that last game of the year just to get potentially that play-in game, to get to the wild card game.
Man, I tell you what, Pittsburgh's already in. I don't know that I would start Garrett tomorrow. I mean, it'd be nice to win the division, don't get me wrong, but you already know you're playing at the very least on Tuesday.
If you're tied, maybe, but if you're down,
right,
you're down by
already
one
tied,
game.
right?
Yes, I agree. I mean, Garrett Cole is a special pitcher for Pittsburgh.
I mentioned Wainwright's got a pitch. Donald Ventura's going to go for Kansas City. 1-2. This one's out to right field. A base hit by Beckham. So it keeps the inning alive as Sean O'Malley will come to the plate.
Sean from up in this area.
Three for 13 at the major league level. 1 RBI. Born in Richland, Washington. Went to high school in Southridge, Washington.
Runner playing such well, but at least put a hit and run on potentially. Just have some sort of motion.
Brennan Bosch has come out to the on-deck circle. He would bat for Tony Campana. Oh, 2 count. Seattle in the bottom of the 9th inning as Seager, Morrison, and Chavez due up. Lefty, lefty, lefty. Should the inning continue, then you've got the catcher spot, Jesus Sucre. Oh, 2. Now it goes down swinging. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Rodney. We'll head to the bottom of the 9th, still tied at 1. Has gone to the bullpen, and it's right-handed Jason Grilli coming on in relief of Joe Smith, who had himself a 1-2-3 8th inning. Grilli scheduled to face Seager, Morrison, and then Chavez, barring any pinch hitters. Jason's done a terrific job for the Halos. This will be his 40th game wearing the Angels uniform. 1-3 mark, a 3.58 ERA, has 1 save, 34 strikeouts, 9 walks at 32, and 2 third innings.
Tell you what, this atmosphere here at Safeco tonight is Amazing.
Close to 33,000 here tonight. Erupting every time they showed the Rangers a score up on the board. That's up to Grilli to keep this tied at 1. Gives the Rangers a chance in the 10th. Breaking ball down low. Seager worked the walk against C.J. Wilson in the 7th. He came around to score on the double by Morrison, and that changed Wilson, who lasted 6 innings. Giving up a run on 4 hits.
Shift on now. Seager up against a right-handed pitcher.
Dangerous hitter, 25 home runs, 96 runs batted in this year. 0 for 2 tonight. Halos have managed 5 hits. Seattle has managed 4. Two balls, 1 strike.
And Grilli has meant so much to this bullpen. Not only the numbers, but his leadership skills. Helping out a lot of the younger pitchers down in that bullpen.
Three and 1. Seager cue shot up to third base line. That's going to be a tough play for Beckham, and it's an infield base hit. The old swinging bunt.
When there's nothing Beckham can do, as good as he is as far as fielding the baseball and quick on the transfer, he's not as thinking at all baseball has a chance to go down the line like that, especially on the count being 3-1.
Great pitch, too, by Jason Grilli. Fooled Seager, but just got it up and kept it fair. Here's Morrison. Multi-hit game for him. A base hit to left field in the 2nd inning. RBI double in the 7th. He's hit over 320 in the month of September. He'll look at a breaking pitch and misses away. Two and 0 now. Last time the Mariners had a walk-off win, April 23rd against the Astros.
Wow.
That's what I said.
Especially when you think about their bullpen they have, too.
Breaking ball in there. Andy Chavez on deck. Seager with an infield base hit to start the 9th. Represents the winning run standing there at first base. Two one. Up and away. 3 balls and a strike. Three one now. Morrison fouls it back.
Well, now you're wondering if Seager will be going here on a 3-2 count. Pretty good speed. 7 stolen bases, but has been caught 5 times.
Do you run that risk with Morrison at the plate?
Yeah, I would.
He goes, and that is ball 4. Hard breaking pitch, almost hit him, and now you're certainly going to see Chavez here sacrifice. He already has 1 sack, but as he pitch into the 7th.
And did a nice job of making sure that ball didn't get by him, because with Seager going, he could have easily got the third base. This is the discussion, the defensive play. A lot of times you'll see before a pitch is thrown, you may have a potential pickoff at second, which is not a bad idea because as a base runner at second, you're trying to get that real good secondary lead for the bunt down. And as a pitcher, that's when you really go as hard as you can towards the third base line. Allow your third baseman to stay back because you want the out at third base. So as a pitcher, this is your opportunity. An overthrown breaking ball. And what a pick by Iannetta. And now the Angels are going to have to deal with some serious speed now at second base.
James Jones, pitch running, second base for Kyle Seager. And pretty good speed in Eddie Chavez at the plate. Navarro playing in as his backup. Breaking ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
Like that wheel play in which the shortstop's going to be coming over towards third. The mindset here is the out at third base. Other times we talk about getting an out, but no, you want the out at third.
Pulled the bat back. Looks at a strike.
Almost as if he was trying to slap a ball, and then that spot vacated by McDonald at shortstop. And that's what he was looking, hit the ball that way.
Well, I'm not sure I understand that play. You're in a complete sacrifice situation here, whether you like the
have
bunt
to.
or otherwise. He hits that ball, it's a potential double play, and you perhaps kill the rally. Sucre, the catcher, is the man that's on deck. You can always pinch hit for him if you wanted to. That's a bunt. Boy, what a beauty. Throw the third, and Jones is safe. Everyone is safe. So they're loaded up with nobody out.
And you're always going to take that shot, that gamble, and Mike Scioscia is going to go out to make sure that was the right call at third base. It wasn't bunted all that far away from Iannetta. He was aggressive throwing the ball to third base. That ball just checked up and stayed right by Chris Iannetta. And because the wheel play on, McDonald covering third base. Mike Scioscia got the answer he needed from Dino Abel to not challenge that, but that was extremely close. Good decision by Lloyd McClendon to put Jones in there with that speed. Any other base runner, Kyle Seager, might have had a real tough time beating that throw.
Outfield being brought in. It's Brad Miller's going to pitch hit here for Sucre. And even in this situation, wouldn't surprise me if he tried to bunt, but you do have a force out, and that's what makes it a little bit more difficult if you're thinking that route.
And you're going to go with the 5-man infield. That's a luxury to have, especially with O'Malley, who could play the infield. That's his normal position. Mike Scioscia going through the defense because he cannot go back out to the mound because he's already visited the mound the one time they discussed the bunt play of the play before.
Three infielders on the right side, Navarro, Green, and O'Malley. It's McDonald and Beckham on the left side. Pannon shallow left center. Cowgill shallow right center. Brad Miller, the batter. First one outside, 1-0. All started with an infield base hit off the bat of Seager. Mariners trying to keep their wild card hopes alive. Oakland losing to Texas tonight. A win tonight would put them a game back going into the last game of the regular season. Here's the 1-0. Miller is swinging a miss. Evens up the count at 1-1. 220 average for Miller. 288 on base percentage, 363 slugging. Yeah, he did a lot of damage against the Angels the first 3 games of the regular season at the Big A. Jones, a winning run, standing at third base. 1-1 pitch, way outside.
Well, this fastball had some serious running action. Trying to get a pop-up in the infield if he could on that one.
Two one pitch. It's fouled back. 2-2. Pitches thrown by Grilly here in the 9th inning. Base hit by Seager. Morrison working the walk. Jones pinch running for Seager at second, and the bunt by Andy Chavez, loading him up. Two. Full count. We've seen a couple of times already tonight where you've got young hitters trying to do too much.
Expand their strike zone. The veteran Grilly looking for a swing and miss here.
His misses, though, have been really outside the strike zone.
Well, this crowd is loud now.
Really ready. Here's the 3-2. Breaking ball. Got him looking. One down. Went with a hammer. Down goes Miller. And it'll bring up Taylor.
You talking about a gutsy pitch. Backdoor slider. Lower part of the strike zone for a called third strike. Trying to, Mike Scioscia and Dino Evil and Alfredo Griffin trying to move the outfielders now and move the infielders now also. 0-3 over to the left side of the infield. It's compared to 3 on the right side with Miller up.
So 1 out, base is still loaded. And here's Chris Taylor. 1 for 3.
And another young hitter.
Fouled back, had a good rip of the fastball. It's 0-1. 0-2.
Well-located fastball. That one at 93.
Austin Jackson on deck. Taylor backing out now. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Taylor. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Grilling.
This one right after with a hard fastball located perfectly by Grilly. Swing and miss. Allows the Eagles to go back to their normal defense. Now he goes back and gets his outfielder glove. Beating the infielder for 2 batters.
Austin Jackson's had a rough night. 0 for 3 to draw a walk in the 3rd inning, but his last 2 plate appearances have resulted in strikeouts and very uncomfortable looking strikeouts for him. Guessing. First one. Breaking ball and smothered by Chris Iannetta.
What a job on that one. Overthrown breaking ball in the left-handed batter's box. Real good technique there by Iannetta to keep that ball from getting away from him.
One ball, no strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs in a 1-1 game here in the 9th. 2-0. Really wanted that corner.
See if it does indeed catch that corner. Just off the corner.
Two-0. 3-0.
Well, so often when you've got 2 quick pressure outs like that, that focus goes away initially. Now all of a sudden you're behind 3-0 in a count.
If you're Austin Jackson, you're taking twice, aren't you?
Yeah, you're taking 2 pitches. You're a leadoff hitter. You're a leadoff hitter.
Right. Pitch. 3-1. The highs and lows of being a fan.
Yeah. They're loud, then they go, uh-oh. Then they get loud again.
There's a 3-1. Takes and it's a strike, full count.
A couple borderline pitches too. The veteran getting the call. Just barely touching the inside corner.
Wow. Well, we'll get the merry-go-round going here. The base runners are going to take off. With 2 outs and a full count.
3-2 slider.
Considering some of the swings that Jackson has taken, absolutely. Why not? Here's the payoff. He went with a fastball in. Jammed it. Reset and do it again.
And he's really shortening up his swing, just trying to make contact now. You would think because of that swing, you would have a tough time making contact with a good slider away. And again, you got to have a lot of confidence in that pitch to throw that one 3-2.
Runners go again to 3-2. This one's out toward right center field. And Cowgill will make the catch, and we will head to the 10th. Jason Grilli gets out of it. We're still tied at 1.
Loaded. So Jackson fly ball out to right field. We're tied at 1 here in the top of the 9th. Top of the 10th. What an atmosphere it was there in the bottom of the 9th, but unable to score. Jason Grilli, what a job he did. Well, Tom Wilhelmsen in now for Seattle, who just started a game the other day up in Toronto. 57th game now for him, 3-2 mark with an ERA 2.30. Power fastball. 91 to 96. Also throws a slider, curveball, and changeup.
Jason Grilli got himself into that trouble and was able to work his way out of it. As Wilhelmsen's waiting for the new catcher to show up for Seattle. Miller will stay in the game and he'll play third base. And Humberto Quintero will take over behind the plate. Wilhelmsen's ready to go. Quintero will bat at the 5th spot of the order. The bottom of the 10th inning, Ackley, Cano, and Morales due up for Seattle. Looks like Mike Morin will get loose for the Angels. Unless, of course, the Angels take the lead here. More than likely get Houston Street. Tony Campana, first plate appearance. Took over defensively in the 7th inning. And he takes low for ball 1. All the starters are out with the exception of Ionetta, Crone, and Cowgill. Crone the DH.
This should be a serious momentum shift over to the Angel side now after Seattle unable to score.
Campana skies one to shallow left center, and it's the shortstop Taylor. 1 out. Go back to that 9th inning.
Like really, backdoor slider, 3-2 count, and then a fastball away, swing and miss. Then after falling behind 3-0 to Jackson, gets a fly ball out. What a job by Jason Grilli.
Grant Green's first plate appearance. Celebrating a birthday today. 281 home run. 11 runs batted in as he fouls this one back. .290 on base percentage for Grant. Took over at second base in the 7th. Well, helps in pitching in his 57th game, 3-2 record, at 2.30 ERA. Floated foul into the seats, first base side. It's 1-2.
Grant Green's birthday, Matt Shoemaker, and Mike Schmidt birthday today.
After Navarro on deck. There's the 1-2 again. Green hits one out toward left field, hit well. Moving back on it is Ackley, and he'll make the right catch on the warning track for the second out here in the 10th.
Well, he's starting to get better and better out in left field. An infielder by trade. Been playing outfield for quite a while now for Seattle. Trying to keep his bat in the lineup. He plays a shallow left field, going back, tracked it well, reaches up, and makes a very good play on that ball hit well by Grant Green. Look, that one right into the glove. Good range. He's taken away a couple of would-be base hits by playing shallow in left field earlier in this game.
One ball, no strikes on Navarro. Effort struck out looking in the 8th inning. 0 for 1. Hits this one out toward right field, hit well. Moving back on it is Chavez, gets turned around, can't play it. Goes off the wall, and Navarro will head to second. He'll slam on the brakes. A 2-out double for effort. And he just got completely turned around and right.
He's usually a very good defender. A breaking ball that got a lot of the plate. Navarro thought he might have had a chance getting this one out. Spinning around, a play that Chavez is normally going to make, unable to make the play. Spins around the wrong way, tries to reach back, and unable to make the play.
Brennan Bosch is going to come up and pinch hit here for John McDonald.
They have an open base. They may indeed walk Bosch.
Yep. Chris Inett is on deck.
Well, I know we said it a couple of times, but Chavez, that play he made in the playoffs as a member of the Mets against the Cardinals. So used to seeing him making unbelievable plays in the outfield. Unable to track that one down, though.
Go ahead run at second base, and Bosch will come to the plate. A 181 batting average. 13 for 72. A couple of home runs. Brennan was a DH in last night's game, ended up going 0 for 4. I'm going to pitch to him. And here's the first one. Out and in. This play by Quintero. One ball, no strikes. A mistake pitch right there by Will Helmson.
Hanging breaking ball. This slider is well up in the strike zone. A very hittable pitch. So often we've talked about how the seems to be a different guy every night for the Angels with a big at-bat and a big hit. Could this be the night for Brendan Bosch?
One. This one's out to center. Jackson is there. The Angels will leave the go-ahead runner in scoring position. We're at the bottom of the 10th inning, still tied at 1. Has been summoned from the Angels bullpen. He will pitch this 10th inning. He'll have his hands full here with Ackley, Cano, and Morales. 2, 3, and 4 for the M's. 60th game for the rookie right-hander. 4-3 mark and a 2.81 ERA. And he's done a nice job for the Angels. Location since the injury, since coming back for the disabled, is not as crisp as we saw it before.
And I think sometimes it's pitch selection too for Morin, because his changeup is outstanding. There's been a couple times recently he's been hurt trying to sneak a fastball in on fastball counts instead of going to that bread and butter. His great changeup.
That happened to him in Wednesday's game when he went 1/3 of an inning, allowed 4 runs on 4 hits. That was his last outing.
Still a very solid rookie season.
Leading off the 6th inning for the Mariners, left fielder, number 13, Justin
Ackley, the left fielder, is 0 for 3. A strikeout, a fly to center, a hit by pitch, and a fly ball to left. Must-win game for the Seattle Mariners. They tied it up in the 7th. And the Logan Morrison RBI double. Ackley takes a strike. Angels don't have any of the regulars in the lineup as far as the big boys. And the Mariners have lost one of their big boys, and Kyle Seager. James Jones pinch ran for him last inning. It's a line to center. It's a base hit. The leadoff man is on board. It'll bring up Robinson Cano.
Number 22, Robinson Cano.
0 for 3 tonight. Grounded out twice to second base. A fielder's choice and a walk. Jimenez off the line at third. He is new third baseman. Breaking ball grounded towards second base. Grant Green's only placed to first. So the winning run in scoring position in Ackley.
Well, you'll certainly take that at getting Robinson Cano out, get him to reach out in front of that all-speed pitch.
You got the option here of walking Morales with Humberto Quintero. You up after him.
There's no doubt. Open base.
Quintero's their third catcher to be used in the game. And nobody's come out to the on-deck circle as of yet. And Inetta squatted down initially, now popped up. Looks like now they're going to give the sign here. I was going
to say, whoa. He was just stretching.
Yeah.
And there's no doubt you have to do that. There's quite a few players being used in this game on both sides.
Yep. I'm just looking at the sheet here. There's a Quintero. It looks like he's going to bat. The problem is they don't have another catcher. He's their third and last. The only other guys they have on the bench is Stephen Romero, an outfielder, Justin Smoke, and then Corey Martin. Humberto Quintero will come to the plate with 2 on and 1 out here in the 10th in a 1-1 game. .290 average at AAA. Ackley, the winning run, stands at second. Breaking ball, first pitch, first strike.
That's one thing Morin likes to do. First pitch, slider.
Campana, the center fielder, playing shallow. And the opposite way, Calgill playing in and right. Green trying to keep Ackley close to the bag at second. 0-2. There's the 0-2 pitch. Off speed, got him. Down goes Quintero.
That's that little changeup he has cut action on to a right-handed batter. Perfect pitch. 71-mile-an-hour pitch. The grip slightly different than the changeup he throws to left-handed batters.
It's kind of a best-case scenario if you're Lloyd McClendon, and at least you give Logan Morrison an opportunity here, left-handed batter, face more, as opposed to Quintero rolling into a heavy double play and leaving Morrison in the on-deck circle. A couple of hits tonight for Morrison, a single and a double. He's also popped down and walked, so 2 for 3. Calgill backs up out in right field. Campana still shallow in center. First one is hit hard to Grant Green. He has it on 1 hop. And we will head to the 11th. Still tied at 1. Angels' only run of the ball game was back in the second inning. An infield base hit by C.J. Crone gave the Angels a 1-0 lead until Logan Morrison was seventh. Brought home Kyle Seager, who led off the inning via a walk. Really in the ninth inning, bases loaded, no out situation, 2 strikeouts, and it gets Austin Jackson to fly ball to right. That's why we remain tied as we begin the 11th here at Safeco. Dominic Leone, new chucker for the Seattle Mariners, takes over from Tom Donaldson, who went 1 inning and gave up a 2-out double and nothing more. The Angels here in the 11th have Iannetta, Crone, and Cowgill due up. Facing right-hander who has thrown the ball exceptionally well. And like we've said a number of times, every one of the guys that have come out of the pen for Seattle this year have been exceptional. They're second in the staff ERA in the American League at 3.23, and we've seen quite a bit of it as the Angels are 7-10 against the Mariners this season.
Yeah, a lot of power arms out of the bullpen for Seattle. And this is another one, 91-95, hard slider, curveball, changeup.
Mariners have stranded 11 base runners, as have the Angels. Chris Iannetta with a 1-ball, no strike count. 0 for 2. Fly ball to left and a ground ball to second. He's also been walked intentionally, hit by a pitch. 2-0. Both teams with 6 hits. But neither team can get the clutch hit. Check swing, and there's the clutch hit. How about that? Iannetta will round first and stay there.
That's clutch, getting out of the way of the ball inside and getting a hit out of it. I'm surprised didn't try to get a double on us, especially because that ball went right down the line like it did.
Absolutely, and bobbled by Andy Chavez.
He ran this fastball in. An excuse me swing. Took a while to get out of the batter's box. That was part of the reason. Didn't even think this baseball was going to be fair. And right down the line. Chavez was playing way off the line, too, in right field.
Here's C.J. Crone, who's 1 for 4, an RBI single and 3 strikeouts. Takes a strike. CJ has been pretty much in pull mode most of the night.
Yeah, they're going to stay away on a slider against you. You just got to try to think in terms of putting it in play, hit the ball to right field. A lot of room in right center field.
One down.
Was upstairs with a fastball. And C.J. Crone looking for a slider away.
So 1 out, 1 on, and here's Colin Cowgill, 0 for 3. Like Houston Street loosening for the Angels very lightly as of right now. Not a very stressful inning for Mike Morin in the 10th. So you wonder if he comes back out.
Yeah, keep in mind you have a bullpen game tomorrow also.
Corey Rasmus scheduled to get that start. Iannetta takes off. The hit and run is on, and Cowgill fouls it off. Count even up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Check in on Chris. Quintero's going to jog out and have a conversation here. I think that was in part to allow the Mariners to check out the replay at first base, at least down in the clubhouse. One, 1-2. Gordon Beckham on deck. Two and two now. And then a leadoff single to right, standing over at first base. Back over the screen.
Oh, he was on that one. More of a cut fastball there.
Check swing. Did not go.
When does Mike Soch have enough trust in Calgiel at the very least make contact to have Iannetta go here on a 3-2 pitch with 1 out? I think you have to take that shot right now with movement.
Takes off. This one's skied to center. 2 down. Chris back to first. So it'll bring up Beckham. Has had 1 plate appearance. That was in the 9th. There's a 2-out single. It's Fernando Rodney. Two teams tonight have combined to go 1 for 15 with men in scoring position. Pretty good reason why we're still tied at 1.
Yeah,
in the 11th.
I would think so.
Oh, at 2. The Mariners with that golden opportunity in the 9th inning with the bases loaded, no outs. Really coming up huge. 2 strikeouts and a fly ball to right. Oh, 2 on the way. It's outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mariners in the bottom of the 11th have Andy Chavez Brad Miller, Chris Taylor due up. 7, 8, and 9. Now the 1-2. Directed ball foul back.
Ooh, he hung that slider out over the plate. Got away with this pitch. A lot of times when you throw those as a pitcher, a hanging slider like that, you don't get that baseball back. It's usually out of the ballpark. Fouled it straight back though.
Ground ball to the right side. Cano to his left has it. And we'll head to the bottom of the 11th. Still tied at 1. Men left on base tonight. And Mike Moore is indeed back out for his second inning of work. Scheduled to face 7, 8, 9. Eddie Chavez pulling things off here. Moore with runners at first and second and 1 out. Struck out Quintero rather easily and then got Morris to the swing of the first pitch. And a hot smash right to Grant Green to finish off the 10th. Eddie Chavez pinch hit in the 7th inning. Sack bunt in the 7th. Sack bunt in the 9th. First one's in there for a strike. It's a bouncer to second. Green has it. 1 down. Barnes, the first pitcher, first reliever, go multiple innings tonight. This one's down the right field line. It's a base hit. Calgill over to cut it off. Miller, good speed, trying to go to second, and he is in there with a 1-out double.
Well, you have to take chances in an extra inning game like this. Miller right down the front. man right out of the batter's box was thinking double. Calgill did a very nice job of cutting off this baseball. Pitch down in the zone, and he's thinking double. Calgill aggressively goes after the ball, pretty firm throw, but Miller too quick, now in scoring position.
And it's Chris Taylor, the shortstop, up. Taylor 1 for 4 game. Little flare out the shallow center field. Campana can't make the catch. He bobbles the baseball. Miller thought about coming home as the ball trickles away from Effer Navarro. But Miller only advances to third, and the winning run now 90 feet away. Mentioned Tony Campana plays a shallow center field, and that's why Miller unable to risk it. Although I think, you know what, in this situation, just go.
Yeah, you might as well take a shot. I mean, you're having a tough time getting those hits with runners in scoring position anyhow. You already took the risk going and getting into scoring position on your double down the right field line. Now you're in a very similar situation where you're going to see the Angels maybe bring another infielder in, or they're still going to stay back with a potential double play. Here comes Mike Socia to discuss the potential defense. Did he go with 5 infielders? They just bring the infield in looking for a punch out again against Jackson.
Vinny Pistano's getting ready for the Angels. But I'm not sure what he'd be getting ready for if you're not going to bring him in now. Greg Green motioning for Romano to come in, so they're going to play a 5-man infield here. Maybe they are just stalling here to get Pistano here. I'm surprised Bill Miller has allowed this conversation to go on this long.
A long conversation at that point. Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to do too. He may indeed, because Pistano's a guy that can get a swing in this for sure.
And he is going to go to the pad. So a complete stall tactic by Mike Socia here.
Yeah, Pistano very good at getting a swing and miss.
Pitching change. We're in the 11th. Still tied at 1. Third base, and Austin Jackson due up. They'll be facing right-hander Vinny Pistano, comes into the ballgame, replaces Mike Morris. Pistano so far this season 0-1, a 2.95 ERA, 25th game, his 12th as a member of the Angels.
Certainly a guy that gets a lot of swing and misses, and Austin Jackson against Pistano 0 for 6 with 6 strikeouts. What that tell you? you got to keep in mind of a potential suicide squeeze put on by Lloyd McClendon, because of the fact is Jackson's had a tough time in this game tonight, making contact, good contact, and also against the guy on the mound right now.
And you're not in a force-out situation, a bases-loaded situation like they had in the ninth inning. And Miller has good speed, even if it's not a suicide squeeze, a safety squeeze. You would think would be something that
I would consideration. Not be surprised if Mike Scioscia puts a pitch out on the first pitch just to see if indeed that is going to happen here.
3 infielders on the left side, 2 on the right. O'Malley, the left fielder, is between Beckham and the bag at second base. Austin Jackson 0 for 4 in the ninth inning. Hit a fly ball to right to finish off that frame as the first one misses outside for ball 1. Must-win situation for Seattle to remain alive in the wild card, with Oakland having lost earlier tonight to Texas 5-4. Seattle came into action tonight, 2 games back. A win would put them 1 back with 1 to go. And Felix Hernandez on the hill tomorrow afternoon. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Jackson is swinging a miss, chasing the high fastball.
Well, you can see how he's pulling off the baseball. You know, something on the inner half of the plate, he might have a shot at it. He's pulling it off. The hip is opening up. Doesn't have a lot of coverage from that side of the plate. This is the pitch right now where you could see some action. Maybe he gave him 1 swing, and now maybe the suicide squeeze on now.
Fouled off the right. Nothing else has worked tonight, so why wouldn't you try it? The Angels will certainly take it if Jackson makes it out. Left hand hitting Dustin Ackley on deck. There's the 1-2. Fouled off to the right. And again, same type of swing too, staying away, and then Jackson, everything's opening up, pulling off, spinning off the baseball.
This is barely getting a piece of that baseball when he makes any contact at all. I credit this crowd, and an overwhelming majority of the fans have still stuck around for this game. Exciting game for them.
Jackson fouls it off, tardy on the fastball. Yet another 1-2. Jackson chops this one, and Green fires to second for 1. The relay back to first, not in time, and Seattle wins it. The hesitation by Grant Green cost the Angels as Seattle defeats the Halos 2-1 tonight.
Boy, I'll tell you what, they had a chance, especially because Jackson didn't get out of the batter's box real quick to be able to get that double play to continue this game. But Jackson, to his credit, ran hard down the line, didn't exactly hit that baseball where he wanted to, but Seattle, all they needed was a scratch, somehow 1 run across, so tomorrow's game becomes so meaningful with King Felix on the mound. That slight hesitation and then the low throw, still a close play at first base, on the bag.
Yep.
A lot of speed. Jackson is able to score the winning run, the Mariners. Pistano got the pitch he wanted, the ground ball, but Jackson is too quick, beats it out. Seattle wins, stays alive in the race for the wild card.
2-1 the final is the Angels unable to pull it out. Stick around, Angels Live postgame coming up next.